Yeah.
What about this stupid room? I hate this room, and I don't want to go in it. Nothing?
Nothing. Almost strictly.
Numerically, definitely so.
Their voices sound louder than in live. Well, why is that the case? What the hell? That's so weird. Is that an Eric costume? Wait, what the hell? What the hell? That's Eric! Your name's fucking Jared 19? Look at my minion. Oh my gosh. Oh, well, bye. Yeah, I've seen Laser walk around with that little Aerith before, but I didn't think there would be like a full-on costume of her. You can bird follow me. What, mine? Gale's. Oh, Garrett's. Okay. Oh my god, Gale, your fucking adventure play goes so hard. Oh,
was my impression of a TIE fighter. I hope you liked it. Hope that was an enjoyable one. Why do they make that sound anyway? What's up with that? What's up with that? Also surprised me. Good. Anyway, hello, hi, I'm cold as hell. I hope you guys are less cold. Because I'm here to make your day worse and colder. I'm here to siphon the heat out of you. Like a little vampire, like that. I don't know. Don't you have like at least 6 inches of snow in your area? Yeah. Yeah, and it's, you know, we actually recently had some of it melt, which was pretty cool. Not gonna lie, because that means all of the snow that's been compacted on the ground and permanent ice chunks actually got to melt a little bit. That's cool. And I believe it was just in time for it to, what, snow tonight? That's crazy! Yeah, so we've had standing snow since, like, November. Pretty much. I was born for cold weather. I had to shovel the deck today. Godspeed. Hope it was fun. I'm getting my socks on, sorry. Sounds like the stand. Yeah, pretty much. Didn't know you had ice powers. I do, Chibi. I actually do. It's pretty sick. I can be like, and then like an icicle comes out of my hand. And then people are like, whoa, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Oh, I definitely prefer the warmer months. I do. Why do I live where I do if I prefer the warmer months? It's because the one good thing about winter is it keeps the bad people away, and it also keeps the bugs away. We have winters that kill our bugs. You know? You're alright. I expected the mention of inches to turn into your mom joke. Mary, you're here. My god. Yeah, well, you see, Mary, I take snow and ice and winter weather very seriously because those types of inches, well, they're dangerous, you know? Unlike the inches I put into your mom. Anyway. That's you. Never left. Been working all day. Jeez. Working? Wow. Bitch. Eris is so... she is so handsome. She's so beautiful, pretty, and handsome. Look at her. That's so terrible, I say, as I join this beautiful sunny California day. Ho, ha, 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 yeah, laugh it up. Laugh it up when it's 120 degrees in the summer over there, and it's a nice and balmy 72 here. I will laugh. I live by the bay. Well, you know what? I don't have to deal with earthquakes, so bleh. Or yearly fires. Well, actually, we did have fires up here last year, but most of that was Canada's fault, not ours. Yeah, Canada was burning, the smoke was drifting down. And we had like a few, we had a few don't go outside days. I'm in Canada. We had that weather station called, it feels like -32 the other day. That was something. Oh! Cold. Fires do not care about national borders, especially smoke. The cold or the desert conditions? That's fair. You know, honestly, like, if you're gonna live in a cold place, you just have to live in a cold place that's like fun. You know? That's kind of what's nice about being up here, is that like the cold doesn't really stop people. Freedom units. Nice. Oh yeah. And that's kind of just the strat. You just can't let it like stop you from doing stuff. Obviously, you know, if it's like horrifically dangerous out or something because of like a blizzard, don't go outside. But if it's just like a calm, normal day and it just is like 10 degrees, you just gotta like get out there and do stuff, you know? Go skiing, or you know, people love their ice fishing up here too. Hockey's big, you know, like all sorts of stuff. You just gotta be able to like enjoy the cold. Or at least not enjoy the cold, but at least don't let it stop you from enjoying life. You know? I should have done this first, but I'm gonna get rid of a couple of things. Again, and in the efforts to make my life easier in 14, a little bit every stream, we're gonna take care of some of my items. The real pretty ones, I think. Oh, they have those though. Oh, Mary, I have more materia for you. Yay, materia! Probably don't need that. Hi, land apple. Okay. Certainly looks good, but I don't really have a need for it. Oh, I do need a retreat materia. This one? Okay. That. Don't need that. Oh, so we're maxed out on that. Okay, perfect. Because then, I'm just gonna buy a shit ton of these guys. And a shit ton of these guys. See? Look, we're doing it. I'm smart. I'm poking holes in my inventory. Doing what I should do. so powerful. Oh, that's all got materia still in it. Well. Well, shit. Get rid of those, though. Ooh. Don't think I want to get rid of those. Hey, Kaiju! How are you? Crippling her stuff was fun. That was cool. Don't need that. I might want to keep that. Oh. Need those. Right. Those. I'm well. Adulting sucks. I do agree. Adulting does suck. Completely agree. Okay, chat, we might be able to clear an entire page. Or, like, get one entirely open, is what I mean. We might just be able to do that. I think that'll be the first time I've had one open in literal years, probably since, like, Shadowbringers. Inventory cleaning. Trying to do a little bit of it every time we stream, so that I don't feel my brain explode. They already have the classic fire gloves, don't they? That's the Republican signifiers. Probably don't have those then. This is kind of a cool robe, so I do want that. Be cool. Oh yeah, this is the sexy one. Gotta keep the sexy one. Arctic stuff good. It was really nice how they have, like, you can just, like, click their sets. It's really nice, actually. Huh. One more. Yay, I did it! Oh wait, no, I didn't do it! Because of the other stuff. Ah! That's okay. Good. Pretty good too. I'm gonna be putting more stuff. Page again. My pants! That's probably why. Whoa, Void Moon. Looks really good, actually. Fuck it, I'll just keep that. We'll just save that. There we go. Just save that page. That opens up space here. I'll put that in here. Probably that as well. I did it! I actually did it! Yippee! Yippee! Like I said, I think this is literally the most clear my inventory has been for like 2 X-Packs. Dramatically reduced the items there. I even have space under my all of my little categories here, so if I get more, they can go in the armory chest, like how they're supposed to. Look at that. All right, I'm feeling good. Our load is lighter. That's actually a big accomplishment, for real, for real. I really struggle with that stuff. Alright, let's celebrate by doing something fun. Let's go do Occult Crescent. Is Occult Crescent, is that in Charlian? Good job. Thank you. Ba 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 ba. Tuliolal, right? That makes more sense. I think I was thinking of one of the. I think I was thinking of the Endless Dungeons. Unlost World. Oh wait, no, wrong. There we go. Tulioyal. I butchered that. Ah, it's okay. Don't sweat it. Virtual sin forgiveness, you are forgiven. One last hurrah. The White Wanderer. Alright, down there then. With the most handsome row, the Chad row. Oh, you can use the Tuliol ones to get there directly. White Wanderer is the Monhun collab. Oh, I should do that. I should do that at some point. That would be fun. Ow, not my sins. I worked hard for those. Sorry, but you know what? You've been forgiven. Now you've got to work hard for them again. Go out and go do some more sinning. I don't think that's how that works, but I don't know. I'm not a priest. What's up, little dude? You're Eris, aren't you? Just the woman I was after as it happens. Old Cantorum asked me to finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. They're right here. I'll go fetch it. Look, I'm just kind of insulted they didn't let Cantorum... They didn't let Cantorum have a row face, because I think row faces are beautiful. Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parley before you took leave of Tuliolno. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you to go on board for my final expedition. Before I get to the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. These days, any Eurasian sailor worth their salt, bound for Tural, will take the established route, skirt the southern Indigo Deep. Back on the maps in the realm were none but blank parchment past Vilbrand, held the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of my fellow adventurers weighed anchor and cut course due west, heading straight for adventure. Last, most were lost to the waves. Main crew and I reached Tural on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. Oh, so he went northward. He did like one of these. And like the current route is to go to go under and then along the coast. That makes sense. That is the most logical route because going straight through is inadvisable. Because if we're treating this like the Atlantic Ocean, yeah, dead center of the Atlantic is a bit dangerous. Or more dangerous at the very least. You can see Idle Chat. I just love the updated map. It's so nice. I love that we like have a good descriptive map. Like, it is just so much better. It's so easier to see things. And yes, I'm just starting it. That stretch of the deep came known as Shade's Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of my fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. When I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder... Aye, someone told me that your help I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? You had me at mystery, but what about your duties at the palace? Not to worry. I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn servants. Truth be told, even before Buljaja asked me to watch over Kona and Wukulmat, I feared I'd never sail again. And he rode. But since the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. And you say the mystery of Sade's Triangle has haunted you since. A region which your space is an impediment to trade in foreign nations. The efforts to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliolno. Sounds great. Or sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get heirs involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we borrowed an old friend from one final voyage. I say follow your heart, Tankawa. That's how they say his name. Sure, you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we put a few months between us and the harbor. Ship is ready and waiting, and had her sent over from Limsa specially. Are you ready? Speak with Ofenging over at the pier. Okay, so we're going into it's the Bermuda Triangle, is what we're doing. We're gonna go fight the Bermuda Triangle. Excellent. Sorry, I saw Ephemeral and I got excited. Eris, I presume. Pentarum told me all about you. My name is Onfenging, navigator by trade. They say the Shades Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. In the brief season, the sky's clear and the sea's calm, hence why the old explorer is eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. We're not rowing all the way to Shades Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shower. Any road, when you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Ready to plot a course for waters unknown, are you? Finally, his word ephemeral NPCs were extinct. No whether to respect your metal or question your sanity, but welcome aboard, Shades Triangle, here we come. You know, I probably should give Eris the pirate accent, too. Like, she should probably speak with him, right? Oh well. Ooh, pink-haired Banui. Catboy. Purple-haired catboy. So many people. Row time, row time, row time. Team row, baby. It feels so good. It feels good to be surrounded by my rows. Plain sailing thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shades Triangle is a churning mess of storms. Every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. But hear this, there are records of the last ship seeking a chart of those waters. The message they relay to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair, crescent-shaped isles sighted in the vicinity. Potential safe haven during storms. Attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas. Hopes have taken a call on the island of Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's off but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved with a voyage like this. There ain't nothing but the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. A whiff of the mysteries and a promise of new discovery is hard to resist. Am I thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Nod. Anyhow, how did you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? So you're checking on the charts. Once you get the measure of the folk risking their hides along with you, come find me. Especially the sea wolves. Especially the sea wolves. I love that they made Amazonian pirate people. They made an entire, like, species of giant people and they're sailors. They're like all pirates and sailors. It's so fun. This ain't my first trip to these waters. I've sailed the Shades Triangle, surveying the weather many times. Only on the clearest days, the sea's flat as glass till you glimpse the island. It's remarkable from a distance. That's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. I did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as I was. And then Kendra was leading the expedition into the heart of the triangle. I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I've still got my reservations, but when I think about whatever's waiting for us in those waters, the excitement that wins out. I'm gonna try. Only my predictions are wrong. We'll see. He's the surveyor, expedition secretary. My grandfather once sailed to Pentarum. He was right there with them when they first made landfall in Tiral. It wasn't Tiral they were aiming for. They left Eorzea westward bound toward Higashi. They encountered a great big continent lying between them and their destination. Once they went ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am, 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Pentarum is life-changing. I mean, that in the best possible sense, of course. I did say I visited Eorzea once or twice, but I'm Tirali through and through. That's fun. Only one venturing to Shade's Triangle, but there'll be other ships stationed nearby to relay messages back and forth by link tunnel. If anything happens to us, they'll get word to the capital. This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving the island's secrets will be worth more than the glittering trinkets. If we can open up safe passage to the island, there's potentially establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boon of foreign trade that would bring. I would just say there's more at stake than lining our pockets. And the BGM just a little bit. This song's just like a tick. Where were the bunnies? I know there were bunnies. Provisioning. I don't know what awaits us on the island, which is why we listen to experts and artisans to supplement our crew. One fellow we're all wishing to steer clear of, though. We were left for it. I caught this crazy fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. I managed to lock him in the hold. The Vidral set about drinking all the rum in sight. And we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he drained dry. What the fuck? Who drank all the rum? A good chat with the crew. Yeah, seafaring close-in crew is indispensable. No conceit. There's talk of me. In case I reach the trial, but the truth, I've done without my fellow explorers. Wherever the winds might take us, I considered it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. One piece? Right now, we're entering the Shade's Triangle at any moment. Look sharp. Land ho! Steady. We sailed straight for her. Aye aye. Hi there. Blue-footed buoy. It's gone. Where's the blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Land spotted off starboard stern. The fuck? Don't tell me we careened past it. Get us Hulk turned around. Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shifted mirage was right on the money. The isle itself was moving, the waves be surging right over the bulwark. There's no natural phenomenon. Someone's messing with our perception. Whoa, I got a Spidey sense moment? I did not see what that said. I heed, but I'm not sure I follow. Who are you talking to? Strange voice, you say. You hear a thing. Let's control the rudder like something's reeling us in. Gods. The island. Yeah. I can't believe we got Silent Hilled. Oh. Okay. No. Not reflections. How's the hull looking? I'm obvious damage, but the ship stuck fast. It was almost as if we'd dropped anchor. Perfectly docked without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like this if we try to shift her. I reckon we were brought here by some kind of arcane trickery. Trapped too, most likely. Aye, magicked right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. There's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. Row team! Row squad! What a lovely little villa. Oh. The scary mystery music. Eris is so dapper. She's so beautiful. Why does this look familiar? As we do stuff, take a look around. What's you heard on the ship? Starting to wonder whether or not it was some kind of summons. Glad to have you with us regardless. While itself I'd assumed it was uninhabited, certainly wasn't expected to come across this phantom village. Like it is not, there's some sort of warded compass in the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance the ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you can tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road, much like to gather a crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought of a journal to jot down your finds along the way. That's like our Bajda journal. There's a few more folks out here to appreciate a record of your exploits. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Occult record unlocked. Watch it expanded occult. Oh. Oh god, it's like Silent Hill charts. Okay, what was the spooky voice though? Can I roll back and see it in the chat? No, I cannot. That number. Girl fashion. Okay. No. Collection. There we go. Why is it so spooky? Affirm friendship. More like gay. Interesting. It is pretty spooky. Oh, not a single soul about. Continues pondering, though. Better take a look around while Unfangim stands guard. Pulling the ship safe, store all the provisions on board, and that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. Slap the titty. Signature Femro titty slap confirmation. Let me know if you find anything of interest. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh, faintly growing stone. Glowing? Growing? Ooh. Right there in Keystone. Just faint glow. Internal mechanisms causing inclination. Is that what the lights are here? Are they stone? Spooky. Where she had set, but what kind of persuading? I reckon I can't prise the lock open. The building's the overall state of decay suggests it's been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. It's a pretty place. A survey point, you say? Vantage point? Shipwrecks visible from the early still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking inner reaches of the Shade's Triangle. From the orientation, vessels of sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling where the souls on board were also lost away. Enter will want to know of your findings. What the survey? Oh, okay. Spooky. It's very pretty, though. Anyway, who got cursed? Guessing you're no close to solving the island's mysteries either. Looking by the structures, say the settlement was ancient. Original inhabitants must be long gone, but I was hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. But this building in particular looked interesting to me. Managed to force a lock and... I don't want you to think I made a habit of breaking locks and general skullduggery. But then when the strict necessary, of course. Alright, let's take a look inside, shall we? Oh, it's spooky in here. Oh, it's spook. Okay, what kind of void shit happened? I feel like there's void scent bullshit going on with those candles, with the weird coffin, the sarcophagus. Oh, a mouse. Sarcophagus, do you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles aren't being kept by light by natural means, that's for damn sure. Is that an Ascian sigil? Just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Ba-ding! Only ye deserved may lay claim. Let me see what I can do. Yep. If it is Ascian, that would make sense. Which is more confounded mystery or magic touch of this godforsaken rock we're standing on? Because I would have the whole Aslan blessing. It's a nobody! Oh my god. Actually, it's a Tonberry? A Tonberry? Thoroughly refreshed and ready to go! Who might you two leave? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool. But perhaps a valid supposition given my current form. You said before in the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and interest yourselves. Oh, Eris is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other. I save my own, that is. Kentron, explorer hailing from Limassol Minsa. We're on here from an expedition for the nation Tuliol. Limassol, what now? Tuliol? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures. Those names ring unfamiliar. I think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when was this Tuliol all founded? Kentron does look like Paul Hollywood. He really does. The 7th astral era? I'm on the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as, you see, I probably fell into a deep slumber. Okay, so yeah, so he's still a victim of that disease that turns you into a Tonberry. Memory serves. Such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era. God. That means you've been asleep for more than 1,500 years. Explain why I feel so well rested. Well, now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what's become of the Isle. That's how Tonberries talk to me. I grumble. I certainly don't recall a memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. And this strange aether is since pervading the island. Could it be a ward of some sorts? The noggin's still foggy after the eons-long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things. The name of every battle, the weight of all the riches of the world in one denounce. I was a wise old man, a gushing fond of knowledge. I say, I could be a real boon to your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Perhaps in the course of your adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Seeing as there's nothing into the settlement on to kill us, I think it's time we get to the crew ashore and start earning their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about this isle from our newfound co-conspirator. Bum 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 bum. Oh, record 3. Oh. Huh. Alright, archive, what's that? A ferry. This man, oh man, we are pulling some old lore back up with this, aren't we? We're pulling like old school lore about this. Cause the fairies were a part of the 5th Astral Era too. They were part of the One Nation. But I cannot remember. At all. My mind is blank. And we also have, not Armvale, Wanderer's Palace lore with the Wanderer's Palace with the Tonberry stuff. And the Moomal Jaw enslave them. Good lord. Wanderer's Palace is so pretty. Nemean civilization. Yep, Nemean. So it's more Nemean lore. Interesting. Scholar lore time. Is what you got there? Huh. I think that's why the architecture looks familiar, is because it looks like Wanderer's Palace, doesn't it? It's Nemean. Would you care to elaborate on what brought you here? I'm like, yo, treasure adventure! Hell yeah, dude. The isle lies in the part of the Shades Triangle. Any ship has gone missing in these waters. Imagine the wreck's up by the bay. It's unreasonable to think some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? The door to your chamber was tightly barred. It was a problem. But your burly companion was able to force the lock. I dare say younger, swathier sailors would have even less trouble getting that door open. No. Never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice only I can hear. You mean to imply someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum! We must simply get to the bottom of this. Is it knowledge you seek? What manner of creature is this? Familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairy is employed by the Nemean scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Preposterous! I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude! My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Fuck you! Wizened? You mean wise? You petulant little whelp! Honestly, how would I ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which is a muscular which the muscular individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. The muscular individual. Oh, yeah. I love it. Is that so? Explains why I can't muster the faintest amount of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on the cold stone slab really took a toll on my lower back. Enough of your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? Let me try a different trick. Why were you summoned here? I don't know. I love it when NPCs describe Rose. It's always good. It's always like, wow, you're huge, or wow, you got muscles. It's so great. Ha! Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you are not but an unfamiliar. I'll tell you one thing, the fairy was steeped in the same aether permeating the island. As I surmised, there's a strange ward covering the island in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, the wards can't cast themselves, meaning someone is responsible for the pull of souls who perish at Shade's Triangle. Things ought to be finding out what more we can of this individual. And let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Alright, let's go speak to Joffrey over yonder. You ought to have a word with the progress at base camp. Nemean lore. What fellow back pain sufferer are you? I tried casting the spell Spinal Zap. Some say it's the finest example of white magic to ever grace the pages of an arcane tome. Couldn't even recall the name of that spell before. Am I remembering it now because you heard me speak of it or trying to cure my aches and pains? My poor Naga, this is all so perplexing. Everyone's over by the western gate. Let's over there and find Hoy Fairs. Yar, I'm Cantor. Jeffrey, more like Joffrey. Oh! Cat girl! Human girl! Boom. Roasted. We're suddenly biting. Really pleased to hear the preparations are well underway. I sent an advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches, and they're setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out of the field, you'll have to speak with Kentra to decide how to proceed. One crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services when you need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. This ability will be set up over yonder. Drop by if you're interested. That's all for me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make it in camp. Who could that be? Oh god, yeah, it's all like Mimi and stuff. Because that's that looks like the Wanderer's Palace. What Crescent Uncharted Island, the Shade's Triangle. When you don't fellow explorers large scale battles, Grace showcase on the Crescent says that this here's a small skirmish. You know, come around short. Detail of what you may expect of Cult Crescent. You understand them if you seek to unravel the island's mystery. Crescent is accessible for disciples of War and Magic, level 100 and above. Oh! Okay, level 100 and above. So you can't level with this. This is not something you can use to level classes, is what I'm hearing. Interesting. Players may change to a different job of sufficient level while in duty. Okay, so you can join if you're level 100, but you can change your job once you're at the duty. Like, you just have to have a class that's level 100 to get in. That's what I'm hearing. Somebody's got to be level 100. So can you still level them? Hey, Kakatar. Separate leveling system while exploring Nicole Crescent, indicated by their knowledge level. Participating in large-scale battles or slaying island speeds will bolster your knowledge and the experience. Okay, then it has a separate XP bar for like the stuff, you know. Facing the fields of Crescent, your knowledge will have significantly impact on the outcome of any battle. To improve your chance of survival when roaming the wilds, be sure to increase as much knowledge as you are able. Okay, so discrepancies between your knowledge level and the of your foes will affect the damage you deal and receive. You would do well to choose your marks carefully before engaging. Critical encounters. Yep, and this is what we know from Moja. On exploring the island, we participate in critical encounters, large-scale battles for up to 72 combatants. Hot dog! Yeah. Once you're victorious for these perilous events, will garner you a wealth of knowledge and other rewards. As critical encounters are affected by your knowledge level, it can be attempted regardless of your progress. Additionally, during the course of the expedition, return to this place into the occult return, which enables an instant return to the base camp without the penalty of a lengthy recast. Okay, interesting. You have to bolster knowledge a la expedition style, and that will affect your individual, like your occult XP, which will allow you to level within the zone. And the village is an clear destination. Yeah, definitely different than Bajja, but similar. With Bajja's, there wasn't a new deep dungeon that expansion. Huh. Okay. So they let you level in it? Really? So, like, you're so, like... I'm not seeing the favorite drunk, actually. Must have to unlock him or something. But, like, so the deep dungeon is what you're supposed to do for leveling? That's, like, the excuse? Makes this face at that? Really? That? Why? Why limit it like that? Also a nice BGM. The BGM is really sweet, yeah. I like it. Nice little perusal. I hope you find some time between Galavant to do some of the Tuliolo. Let's try it. Oh no, Dawntrail's absolutely Stormblood too. Like, in so many ways, it's Stormblood too. Bubbles. Beautiful. Okay. Weird. What's with the Void Pyramid? Okay. Weird. Oh. Interesting. Purpose to find a better location, stage an expedition. This thing would even find something akin to an aetherite. I like how it's circular. Those bulbs remind me of... Oh, what the fuck is that? I wonder if this is a place where Nemea fought the Void people. Which I forget what they're... I wonder if this is like a site, was like a war... Or a part of the war in some way that they fought. We feel more dotted around the island to avail ourselves. Be sure to know one before leaving camp. We have leaving our advance party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. There was a praise in the cache, but soon he scurried off and started poking around that heap of rubble. Better see what he's up to. Aurorial Mirage. There you are. I've got something crystalline to show you. Ampedor. Thank you. Ampedor. Oh, it's raining now. Ah, just as I thought. Because you laid eyes on the crystals, able to tap into the wide wealth of learning on the topic. Sacred knowledge, blessing, business is always frustrating. I must say. It's the old knowledge business. All I handed you is a soul shard of the 5th astral area contained within a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of El. I'm sure the methods of modern combatants employ are far more refined more than those days. Nonetheless, I might benefit from learning the old ways of waging war. In normal circumstances, I find myself a soul shard and I fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside, thwarted again by the seal that divinity of my little scallywag, the little scallywag spoke of. Given that you were summoned especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it. However, go on and try fixing it to your guard. Miak was the Void guys. Ampedor were the White Mages? Yes. No. Where was Nemea in all of that? Was that the age before? 3 Phantom jobs. Phantom Knight, Monk, and Phantom Bard. Okay. There's a job-specific Phantom actions. Yeah, those are the extra actions. Play Adventure Panel, launch the execution. Let's check the hotbar. Phantom freelance, like just random job. Okay, makes sense. Pink Bunny. Official advisor at base camp. We're dropping the Phantom Village to learn more about the whole person. Okay. Yeah, these are kind of... I know what these are. Directly... I feel for your proclivity for casters, you will enjoy Oracle. I don't have an option to take it. Good to know. I'm assuming I will unlock it. Interesting. So seeing you managed to interface with the soul shard, there's one caveat. I believe it will only work within the confines of the island's ward. Nonetheless, as you accumulate more knowledge, you'll soon be able to draw more potent techniques. More as I don't think the only soul shard in the island. I'm positive you'll acquire others on your travel. If you possess the greater array of ancient technologies we'll have at your fingertips. Well, I can't keep you from the excursions any longer. I thought you'd better speak with the opposing lass over there before you depart. Imposing lass. Anna's been expecting the structural integrity of these fortifications. She hasn't done anything untoward. I will be stuck short of these defenses for a spell. Nemea's where I think fighting both a bit and mostly trying to stay out of it. Nemea is the floating city ruins at the outer Notia and Wanderer's Palace. Yes, that is correct. But it was Ampedor and Miak that were fighting each other. These ones have been seen better days, but they're solid enough. As long as we secure the entrances, camp will be safe when you're out roaming the island. Agreement's all well and good, but we need to find a firm plan of action for to make any headway. Before you leave, let's consider our approach. Manage the occult right? This irksome seal. Island secrets. Been looking out island wide. Feeling arcane knowledge, familiar carrying your master, not to mention that hiding settlements on a remote island is strange to begin with. Thus by curiosity, one pressing concern to impress. Safety. My crew are peerless, yourself included. I've seen a negligence and lack of preparation lay low with the finest explorers. I intend to thoroughly appraise the threats lurking beyond these walls. I was a freelancer extraordinaire. I want you to tell 3 different species of a fiend and share your finest vision count. At the very least, it'll be an opportunity to test that crystal of yours. I mean, the information you gather, and the more you see and share, the more we chip away at that blasted seal. I love that he's got such a MacGuffin on him. He's got such a gimmick on him to stop him from telling us, like, important lore. Or, like, details that would otherwise be like you know what I mean? Like, we can't have this guy, like, info dump on our asses. Because that would kind of take away the spirit of, like, us exploring. So he's got this, like, MacGuffin on him to stop that from happening, which I think is kind of funny. And he hates it, which is even funnier. Oh, absolutely. Okay. Hi, Ben. How are you? The wrong crested lizard? Crested flying. They're the same thing, just I have to do it in a particular place, apparently. Interesting. I'm kind of vibing with the music. I could probably do this, can't I? Very sad. It's very mournful here. I have a feeling something very bad happened here. Just a guess, chat. Just a guess. Guessing magic nuke. Could be something like that, yeah. I feel like it definitely involves the war somehow. And a whole herd of gorilla. It is rare to see such a notoriously territorial creatures band together. Nap is a regional adaptation. Most vanquished flying lizard and a bandersnatch, former known for their treetop nests, the latter are found prowling in the mountainous regions in search of prey. We're naturalists, but they don't sound like species you'd normally find on an island such as this. I suppose someone could have transported them here, but why go to all the trouble? I can answer that, or at least I could, were not for this vexatious seal. In other words, we're relying on Eris to document what she finds on her travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off on the mark about she. Roam far and wide, Eris, help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge and thus provide this more lumbering cloud wrong. It's like, be nice to Kentrum. The local fauna surveyed. I suggest we now seek signs of the former habitation. There are plenty of structures besides the settlement that you found me in. Start to wish you the ruins due south of the encampment and examine the architectural motifs. I shall look forward to hearing your account. Relevant entries. Okay. I leveled up knowledge. Level up. Okay, so I have to get my knowledge up. Is that it? Go south? Hell yeah, Eris on the motorcycle. Okay, yeah, there's a structure over here. Ooh, treasure coffer. Ooh, those things look tougher. Let's try fighting the cat. Maybe this will go okay. I have to like survey this area. I guess if we're feels a bit more thematic. Wait, no, I can open it from here. Duh. Okay. So, relevant entries in the occult record. I guess we just fumble around then? Try to go further south. Oh, okay, there's a spot. I could try to go further south and maybe see if I could join one of those, like, big events. What's been added to report? Ooh, and now I can go do it. Okay. Maybe I should actually read the record. Empadori ruins discovered in the Twelves Wood. Presence of multiple stone guardians also implies some relation to the ancient Ampador. Okay, yep. Oh, that's... I think we were kind of on the money with that one. I think we were a bit on the money with that one. Well, I guess I probably could have teleported back, huh? Oh well. Been interesting so far. Chat, don't set anything on fire, no! Wednesday Vol, shouldn't spare a single detail. Like, yo, Ampador. Oh, my nuggets is watching and unlocked knowledge. Your structure you spoke of sounds like an Ampori keep. Mages of Ampador are famed for having developed white magic, with its focus in restorative and purifying arts. It is the depths of such passions that they hone their arcane craft. The age of Ampador was locked to the present-day Twelves Wood. I've never heard tell of people breaking down this far in the Indigo Deep. I wonder where all that stone was sourced from. Rather than transporting the vast quantities of ship that is unfeasible, it stands to reason some of their quarry exists here on the island. Since I know a great deal more, but alas, the seal prevents me from expounding further. We reason through and retrieve a sample of stonework, preferably something imbued with aether. The heart of the keep, there ought to be a ceremonial chamber where they have brought their creations to life. A magic churn of masonry from that place would surely suffice. Okay. Aether-imbued stone. Hopefully it's something that can kick my ass. I have a feeling it's something that can kick my ass. Wait, no, Miss, put the torch down. No. I'm following directions. Bad directions. Bad directions. Oh. I really did just go wildly too far, huh? This is pretty, though. It does look like the stuff in the 12s would, too. Meow. Oh no, no, I really do. Okay. Well. Fuck me then. We'll enter in from this side, I suppose. Oh, a fan! There's an industrial fan! Oh. Sexy industrial fan. very pretty music. You know what? Let's just try it. Yeah, this thing. Holy shit! Yeah, that thing's dangerous. Strafe. Strafe. Oh no, not the tank buster! That's definitely gonna kill me, yep. Mm. Damn. Okay, so good to know. 2 levels higher than us, or sorry, 3 levels higher than us is way too strong. And a fucking tank bustered me. Not a tank got busted anyway. Ooh, busted. Sorry. I thought about Eris busting and I which resembles the Aether Stone. From the ruins you visited earlier. Wow. Bustin' makes me feel good. Oh, a fine example indeed. I can feel the shattered chambers of my mind creaking open. It was not always the Empori who built these structures. Whoever summoned Iris might be responsible. Whoever summoned Iris might be responsible. Precisely, the original magic of the stone are the same I felt emanating from Iris. It was her master that built those ruins. But Iris was Nemean. You reckon whoever summoned her could also command Empori Golden? Indeed, we're dealing with eventual rivaling my own considerable talents. Fortunately, I can't access the rest of my knowledge concerning the matter. I wonder if the archive is the one who did this. I'm afraid that will require more fieldwork on your part, my friend. Considering that we have seen thus far, there are doubtless signs of other civilizations here on this island. Find the ruins of 3 distinct civilizations out there, that should be proved sufficient sample size. I wonder if this is like a time capsule. That's like the point of this. It's like a giant time capsule. Knowledge level up. Because those look Empori. No, those are Empodori. Those are Nemean, and I did see that weird freaky spire earlier. That feels like something that could be a hawk. I'm unfortunately kind of woefully underleveled. Something 3 levels higher than me can kill me. Something 2 levels I might be able to take. I need to explore around the island first and foremost. Oh, Leshy. Love Leshy. Love this little guy. Nope, leave me alone. We don't have to be enemies. These are the fighting like with Jules and Boja? Oh hell yeah. That's awesome. I might try to poke up here and see what I can see. Heathcliff. Very pretty out here. Ooh, treasure pop. Clear de materia. that thing's way stronger than I am. Holy shit. An aetheryte down there, though. Do I take fall damage? Sure do. Avoid the crescent go, but sharks! I love the sharks. Fairy sharks. Powerful sharks. I'm gonna tune to this at the very least. Don't know what that is. That's interesting. Chat, can I ask you a question? This is a genuine question, chat. I'm not trying to be snarky when I say it. I'm not trying to be snarky. But I have a genuine chat question. What is the point of this? I mean, it's interesting, don't get me wrong. It's cool. Like, I like the exploring, you know, it's content to do. That's kind of cool. But is there, like, rewards? Million questions saying, oh no. No, no, no. Really? Really? Relic really? No. Surely they would put, you know, rewards in here to make it, like, worth doing at all. Because you can't level their jobs, it's really just relic weapons and something to do. The glam, the minions, the mounds? Okay. If there's good, like, collectibles, I guess that's nice. Occasionally materia in some chests. Makes this face. Huh. I really don't get the philosophy behind making it not leveling. Making it unlevelable. Like, why? Even, like, the endless dungeons are cool, right? They give you, I mean, you can get some interesting rewards out of them. But, like, didn't they have the same problem, too? Am I misremembering that? Did they struggle to also have, like, worthwhile reasons for doing it? But the walking shark went from another. First relic rapid set requires you to get 6 different items via fates here. I choose the other option, which is grind fates out in Dawntrail zones. Huh. And then there's just nothing else. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I was afraid of. They decided to do Eureka, but worse. Yeah, could you level in a Eureka or not? Or is that like a no? First Haven. First Haven. I'll No, you could not. Spot for vouchers is sold on the market for cash. Huh. Wanderer's Haven. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna be honest, that sucks. That sucks crazy style. Oliver just store blood artifact here and a bunch of unique amounts of claims. And this kind of sounds like recycling some of that content in case you didn't do Eureka. Which, I mean, I suppose is nice, but I don't think should probably be the main pull for something like this. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, Final Fantasy XIII beast. Huh. It does have like the shark mount. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, shark mount, best mount, right? Unique mount so far. Big boss fights in Yuri then. I mean, I appreciate the idea of like bringing back items that are gained from an older piece of content that has significantly less like purpose for doing it, or like ease of access, right? I definitely appreciate bringing something like that back. I think that's a good move. But again, I feel like that can't be the only piece of content. Because if it's the only piece of content, like... Here's another one of those. Then you're gonna, like... I mean, it's just reused stuff, you know? There's a good chance there's gonna be plenty of people who already have that stuff. And if you remove the ability to, like, level off of something, then you can't have people just kind of, like, thimble around in it. You have to, like... You know, like... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Yeah, it's, I mean, I suppose I don't disagree. It seems fun. I'm assuming I just have to stand here to join the critical encounter. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. My emotes up like a goofball. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Wait, what? Did I? Oh, I'm dead. I like glanced at chat, then I was like instantly dead. I'm mostly just trying to get like my shit down. Oh, okay. Damn it, I can't. Aether. I can't do the Aether move. I can't Aether minute. Well, that sucks. This seems like a weird halfway point between Eureka and Bozjo with like some of the problems like both had. None of the staying power. Yeah. Interesting. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I'm here. Okay. Yep. Got me on the. I should have mana warded. Got me on the raid wide. Southern part had like fake grinding building up to an alliance raid. This is fake grinding in a psychotic alliance raid 1% of the player base will do. Ah, okay. Through an OC solo, meanwhile I can hop into Eureka and Bozjo solo and kill chill. Interesting. Okay. Well. Romeo's Ballad. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's good. And when leveling Bozjo level to 80, it was fine. Didn't feel good on Red Mage though for some reason. It was a very strange decision all around. That's kind of how I feel. It's like this just feels odd. I'm not trying to be like a negative Nancy about it, right? Like, I'm just kind of like, I'm just curious as to why. There isn't some fun stuff to do here, but Phantom jobs are a lot of fun. When you pull back the current and itemize what's under the hood, it's kind of a hard sell. Yeah. Especially because, like, I'm really under-leveled for, like, a lot of the enemies here. You know? And, like, I can get more leveled if I do more quest stuff, but, like, I have to do more quests, I have to, like, actually, to do more quests, I have to actually... Oh, yeah, because I'm in combat. Yeah, and I'm dead instantly. See, that's kind of a problem. Like, to do more quest stuff, I have to explore more. And if I explore more, I have to go into more areas where enemies can kill me pretty easily are. but I can't gain knowledge without exploring more. Like, you know, I should use that A for here, so I'm not running around forever. I don't say much because it's not my enjoyment to have. Fair enough. I imagine we might end up having similar opinions, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I'm like talking through like my thoughts and feelings about it so far. That's just kind of what I'm doing. But yeah, it just seems kind of odd that like this is geared around a lot of exploration, but it's hard to explore because of like the mobs and like the level disparities. You know, I'm glad the fates and stuff aren't tied to like your knowledge level, because otherwise they'd be really, really hard. Very, very hard. Scala, which once flourished in Albania, feels like it's every city-state that ever was has been preserved here. How good is Eris at bobbing and weaving? Not necessarily an expert, but she'll try her best. I don't like this kind of gameplay, though. Let's go in deeper. Let's just go in deeper and see what there is. Feels like OC really feels like something that you're meant to be in it, like with a group of friends and like doing stuff that you truly enjoy. Simply put, OC does not spark joy. Which is crazy. OCs usually spark joy. What's with these weird little ball boys? Huh. Why are there so goddamn many of them? You know, this is just another general complaint I have about, like, random mob placement that exists in MMOs. Like, I, for one, think there should be less random mobs, literally everywhere. I think that would be nice. Hot take. I think it would be nice if there were not just a million guys everywhere. You can spread, you know, still have them exist, sure, but, like, maybe a couple less, you know? You know? Oh, geez, there's, like, a whole tunnel system over here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see this being more fun with friends, you know? Oh, and now I'm just... Okay. Wasted my time, apparently. But what a weird little, like... I don't know. Feels like sparse mob placement. Maybe it'd be better if I was actually able to fight them. Something I cannot do. Or, again, reasons. Chest. Probably gonna get killed, but hello. Call our medikit. Pointed misgivings. Okay, I got something interesting from that one. Neon wall light, spun gold. Guardian. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, I didn't have that before. That's nice. Huh. Interesting. You're supposed to farm, like, lower level enemies a ton. Between fates and critical engagements, they show up. Sounds kind of boring. That's probably a bit negative to say, but yeah, if I was like on a Discord call with friends, like doing this, and we were all like killing monsters and stuff, and like running fates, that would probably be a bit more fun. Would be a bit more worthwhile, I think. But right now, I feel kind of aimless. The hell out of here. Oh, no. This way. I need more... Scaling seems a lot faster than Eureka. Hey, that's good. I never even tried Eureka. Never even tried it. Ooh, thing on the floor. Spooky lighting. So, chat. Yeah, honestly, coming from like my experience with Bozja, which I wasn't like a hardcore Bozja fanatic, but I did enjoy it well enough. This is just like, this is very different. It's kind of weird. Why do you glow? Why does the stone glow now? Music's really pretty. And then the second half of this is coming out in 7.5, is that right? There's a scary pyramid over there. These guys squeak at me. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Looks kind of familiar too, actually. Oh, pretty. Hmm. .5. Lick the rock. Oh, these flowers are in the 12's Wood, right? In the one part of Eurodania. The environment's like exactly the same. Oh no, that Crescent Chimera is scary. Good lord, there's so many enemies. Got the waypoint things all the way up at the top. Very pretty. Yep, there it is. The brazier. Monthal got of the forge. Huh. Any neat chests around here? Bit of a labyrinth. Well, gamers, I thought that said Crescent Satan for a second. I was like, what the? Well, I need one more kind of, one more vantage point thingamabob. I haven't seen any more chat here either. I'm sure there's probably like one that's like hidden or something. But I shan't find it. Platform here. Okay. Well, I need one more thing. One more civilization, I guess. There's that spooky looking pyramid. It looked Miyaki. Maki? Miyach? Miyaki? Miyazaki? Baki? I'm just saying words now. Ugh. Maybe I should give Deep Dungeons another shot. I haven't actually done much with like Deep Dungeons. This is the other one I need to unlock. It's kind of conveniently by this other structure, so I'm sure that's where I've meant to be going. Yeah, I still haven't hit Palace of the Dead 440. And like I probably could with like some more effort. But I don't know. I feel like it'd be more of a fun thing to do with friends. Also, I can gain XP out, so that's kind of cool. Maybe something I should try. Like another zone where there's probably a fight. I've returned. Welcome back, Nomad. Yeah, this is definitely Mia. Leave me alone. It's like somebody took the effort to, like, preserve everything here. Shadow City. And there it is! It's pulling House of the Dead a lot easier. Oh, that's good. Know your place, smack. Yeah. No, maybe I should give Palace of the Dead another go. That way I can actually do the other deep dungeons, because you can't do any of the other ones until you've done Palace of the Dead. Oh no, that's good. This is gonna get killed. Can't go that way. We can go this way. And it was like over here, I think, is where the spot was. I quite enjoyed the new deep dungeon. The checkpoints are nice. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to try the new deep dungeon, and I've never done Heaven on High either. Even though I have friends who, you know, sink a lot of time into those ones. It would be nice to actually be able to do the content, but, like, I have to also... this sucks. Okay. These areas are too narrow. Yeah, I just have to go make a group. Here's one of those again. I guess I can build, like, more and more Aether Pool or, like, whatever. And that can potentially help me. Instead of subsequent routes, but, like... we... probably ask Ashley to do it. I am also in a server filled with Final Fantasy XIV people, too. And there's always chat, too. But chat is mean to me, and is not nice to me. Oh god. Yeah, this sucks. Okay. God damn. No, that is gonna hit me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Diana. Okay, yep, this sucks. Okay, well, you know what? That would... What? That lit up. You know what? We tried our best. Putting care stuff in the instance since people in crystal instances seem calmer than some of the primal ones if you aren't doing like group farms if you want to group up. Nah, I think I'm just kinda like kind of okay to leave. Like, I don't know. It might be fun to try to party up with that, like, eventually. But, like, I'm gonna be real, I just kinda didn't like that at all. So, I might give it another crack, maybe with, like, some pals or something. But, yeah. If you want it. I mean, of course I want the walking shark walking shark mount. Is it like a guaranteed drop from like a chest? Random, it's a random drop. Well, I mean, yeah, I won't say no to a good shark. Love a good shark. An uncommon drop from the bronze chest. Yeah, so far I've only gotten these guys from bronze chest. I got like the wall light and the emote from like another one. And like catching up on some of those like that equipment stuff, it wouldn't be that bad, but like I don't know. I'm not really sure like Occult Crescent is good stream content, you know? Unless you guys like really want to see me play through it. Unless you really want to see me do that, but like I'm kind of getting the vibe the answer's no, and that's okay. Because I'm not sure like I'm not sure I'm having like a ton of fun going through it. Like probably better as offline stuff. Yeah, could be good while in the background while yapping. Could be, yeah. Wouldn't be a terrible thing. Oh, hello there. Have a heart. Yeah, it could be like good yap material, but like honestly, the golden saucer's probably better, like better yap material. You know what I mean? Do not evade the smooches. You know what I mean? And then like offline stuff, oh, I already have this. Do I already have the giant shark? Do I? I do! Well, do you want your whistle back? I didn't realize I had him. Oh, somebody gifted already? Must have. Sorry, Kakatar. Do you want the whistle back? Let me walk back real quick. I mean, we saw Shork and immediately thought of Sammy, and I appreciate that. I really do. That was very kind of you. Here's the whistle. I'm just mad someone got to her literally seconds before me. Hell yeah. Probably not long after OC came out would be my guess. Yeah, I mean, must have. I didn't even realize I had it, though. Huh. Love the double hand wave. But anyway, yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know, unless I maybe get like a good group to go through and we can like yap as we like run through it, that could be maybe entertaining. get some of like the streamer friends too. But like other than that, like I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be primarily offline stuff. Just because like while I'm kind of intrigued by like the premise of it, I just can't really justify just kind of bumbling around. You know what I mean? So I got some of the Aether nodes unlocked, so maybe I can do some of those like quests and stuff and like wait for them to spawn and whatnot. But yeah. Good job, gamers. We unlocked Occult Crescent, which is what we said we would do. So good job. Now I think it's time to piss. It's time. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna get going on more 7.3 MSQ because we have more 7.3 to do, and we're gonna just kind of see where that goes. Probably nowhere good. I think there's bad signs all around us. Everything's sad. Everything's the 12-year-old who is evil. Anyway, I'll be back. So 1, 2, 3, BRP. I am the end and the beginning. This song kind of fucks. It's such a good song. It's a certified 14 banger. Why are my bangs so messed up? They're a certified 14 banger. There, I've got 14 bangers. Your mom. Hi. Alright, hi, what's up, gang? Okay, so, to solution 9. Ba-ba-bum. Time for some crazy, interesting. What is what is happening? Not that. What am I thinking? 9. I need to trim this. Now I can see. Alright. Now I can see. Now I can fight. To... government district. Right, that's where we left off. Alright, gamers. Who needs a recap for what happened last time? JK, I don't care. You're getting one anyways. Last time on Eris is a Great Big Final Fantasy XIV Adventures, Dawntrail Edition. Last time, we got back, and everybody's like, yo, welcome back. We might have made a little bit of progress. You know, ever since the whole city got ordered to, like, turn on itself, we've been trying to look into stuff. And I'm like, cool. And then Shale's like, I am a beautiful butch woman. And I'm like, I agree. And then Geode's like, sudden character development. Hope it doesn't mean anything. And I'm like, oh no! And we take to the streets to see what we can learn about the situation that is unfurled and what could be continuing to happen. I get paired with Geode for sudden character development. And Speen goes with Gumby to go do Gumby things as they try to learn more about the world. Well, meanwhile, Lamati is in a meeting, and Alize and Yastrola are like, ooh, curing people, yippee! Shale and, what, I don't know, Alphado, maybe? You know, Kryl are, like, busy looking into log stuff and, like, going hacker mode. Raha's somewhere. He's somewhere, right? And anyway, we go out into the streets to try to learn more, start talking to people. There's kind of a weird sense of shit going on. Just some weird stuff, just some weird vibes. People being really happy that they registered their little, beepy beeps on the side of their head. And then, kind of worse still, there's, like, bodies disappearing that have died, rumors of people being attacked who didn't have a regulator, that's what they're called. And it's kind of like, okay, this isn't good. There's some dust in places where bodies are. Are those the bodies? I don't know. I don't know. There's some bad vibes, as the kids would say. So we start running around, but then, oh, crisis, an attack. Some of the automatons start acting up, even though they don't have their weapons. They start acting up. We go to fight some, go to protect some people. Milos's mom almost gets killed, in fact. Thankfully, Speen is able to save her. Go, Speen, go. Go, Speen, go. No doomed Yuri. No doomed Yuri, we hope. And then Geode is off fighting guys. There's a really cool cutscene. The evil 12-year-old ambushes him with robots, and they presumably tear him limb from limb, which is fucked up. And then we arrive just in time to see him get turned into a bunch of dust, which is fucked up. Then the evil 12-year-old goes, well, yeah, of course I'm liquidating people. How else am I gonna get the Aether I need, Lamau? And we go, wow, okay. And he's like, yeah, but I don't really want to fight you, so I'm just gonna leave. And the robots are deactivated, and then we're like, okay, so that's so cool. He's targeting people who don't have regulators, because they aren't gonna be a part of the system. And then there are people talking about prayers that they need to do, and we're like, huh, why did religion suddenly happen? We got back to see Lama T and the others looking at this projection of the screen being like, you're going to die, 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 you're going to die. And we're like, And then people are like, we're going to die. And then some other people are like, this is weird. But there's a lot of people saying we're going to die, as if, repeating the message on the big screen. And we decided, oh fuck, yeah, so this is the whole premise here, and especially if he's getting people to pray, they're all praying, they're putting their faith in places. Yeah, he's probably making a fucking primal. Little does he know, we eat those for breakfast. Anyway, I just hope that he doesn't use a conduit for the primal. That's somebody we like, and that we know. Also, check out my beautiful blue eyeshadow that I did today. I don't usually do like pure blue, but I felt like it looked really nice. But yeah, so fucked up shit going on here, and that's what happened. Here's so much of yourselves to aid those in need. I was never to find my own small way to help. Registration complete. I'm guessing Spain, resolution 5. Alright. That's where you left off. Any questions? Any thoughts, feelings, emotions? Any Yuri you got? Spare Yuri? Leola would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of the bright haven of peace and laughter? Oklahoma. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That's the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. Both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Maybe it's simpler. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. When she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friends you needed. I would be yours as well, Sweet. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue. You do the same for me. That's how we protect those things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. Feel like I'm third wheeling here a little bit. And don't forget me! I think I'll just let them talk. They can just Yuri out. It's fine. See, Eris will just observe politely. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you are! Volja! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news, Eris. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories in Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. Sorry to say it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we'll go check it out together? This is the dungeon. Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. Hand up. We'll need to take the lift to get to the complex. Take this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people wait in to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. This seems like it could be the dungeon. We'll see. I didn't get like the bar, the big bar that usually shows you the dungeon during the quest, so maybe not. Anyway, that was some pretty Yuri-ful dialogue, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I got my Yuri goggles on again, as I'm so wont to do. But like, I do feel like there is like a good bit of like romantic tension between Sphene and Lamati, especially the way Lamati like waxes about the other Sphene, you know, about like endless Sphene. And like honestly, I'm kind of here for it because I gotta be honest, FF14 is kind of a man's world, a yaoi world a little bit. So having like some two women having chemistry together, honestly, I'm kind of here for it. Your eyes were surgically swapped out. Yeah, I have Yuri vision. I'm sure the method we'll use to the containment complex once we're inside. It wasn't actually all that different to the story of how we stumbled across the back room. Huh. Sounds like Golulja played a big part in this breakthrough. I'll be sure to treat me with a fine feast once this is all over. Auntie's taking you out for dinner, kiddo. An Institute of Preservation scale would have had many such facilities in the city. I can't help but wonder if this is one where my parents were. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think at what they're researching, but this is no time to be squeamish. Oh yeah, she'd probably have an idea. I'll be her assistant. She's teach me the basics of data management. I love him. I love Golulja. He's so cute. Ready to head on up? Next up, 10th level. President baby. He's so cute. She'll be her assistant. Yeah, that's great, kiddo.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
Hacker girl. She strikes again.
You got the lights working!
He's so cute. Oh my god.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Golulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
That makes a lot of sense. Shiraz, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having a beautiful time. Welcome. Some sort of... Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Baby. I love Galulja. He's so baby. Your camera is so pretty. I hope you're enjoying the new MSQ and having a nice time with 14 General. Oh, thank you. Eris is so pretty. She is so handsome and pretty and beautiful. I love Eris. Yeah, I've actually been really liking a lot of the patch stuff lately. We just did a Cult Crescent, and that wasn't my favorite, but I tried that for the first time. But other than that, like I've been really jiving with Dawntrail. It's been a lot of fun.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
So... Your treasure, Shale. Your treasure, Shale. Oh, that's so sweet. She is a treasure.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words.
She's so pretty.
In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Oh, she wants to talk. Okay. Gotta do some room investigation now. Shirazza, do you play Ephemeral? Or do you have a different role? Main objective, we're here to pick up Calyx's trail, and I've just learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should be installed in the director's office. Like the little recycling bin, that's cute. Now as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. The room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located on the western side of the complex. The director's office is in the northeast of it. So we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Well, yes, we should, but fortunately for us, the interior door is locked. I need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'd probably be a card or something. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this is the type of lock that is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around to see if anyone left a security card. Considering the state of this place, it doesn't seem like they'd abandoned it in some haste. It does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. Should be surprised if we found one. Or I shouldn't be surprised if we found one, but... Very well, let's get searching, shall we? Slap my titty in confirmation. But we'll have the most luck looking for the researchers kept their personal belongings. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in different colors. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find it unable to proceed. Interesting. Okay. Kind of new. Wait, is this just like an open floor plan office? Nightmare. Man, I feel bad for preservation. Why'd they have such a shitty office layout? Damn. I do play Ephemeral. Amazing. Fantastic. Between roles at the moment, I made Dawntrail as Black Mage. I was going to switch off because I didn't enjoy the changes. I don't enjoy the changes either, I'm gonna be real. It's, yeah. I've been playing a Black Mage since ARR. Or since I started, I should say. for years I've been playing a black mage, and it's always been my role since I've been playing, so like I really feel like I can't hop off of BLM. But man, I kind of hate everything they did to black mage. I really do. Even if they made it dramatically easier to play, like I don't know, it just took so much away from it that I don't know. I don't like it. So I'll probably stay on black mage by default, but I did recently bug one of my crafter friends for some gear of other levels, so I can maybe try playing more of those. Oh well. Preservation laboratory. There'll be something more. I don't know. I don't know. Special about it. Shelves are almost entirely bare. I'll examine the files to be certain. Recycling bin. First ship rubbish, but appears to be empty. Oh, they recycle at least. Nothing in there, then. I'm not even sure where people kept their personal belongings in this day and age. I mean, presumably their desks, you know, but like, I want to touch everything else first. Security card. The arcane circuits in here are decades old. We'll keep at it, but the security card might be the only way we're getting past this lock anytime soon. No look so far. This bin has nothing in it at all. It appears to be the next page of an employee manual. Oh, yes, I want to read this. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as Materials Distribution Center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workroom. These researchers' commons, the Proto Lab, and the Derudo Lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry a security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Through the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed with this complex, preservation retains ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. What have I been saying? Awful. Research objectives. Access denied. Please log in with your personal account to view. Okay. Leadership personnel. Complex Director, Demetrius. Proto Lab Chief, Esopher. Derudo Lab Chief, Redacted. Demetrius, the one guy we fought? Or Demetrius? Demetrius? I have to describe it, but it almost sort of feels like the moves have no impact to me if I can't accidentally mess up the timing aspect. Yeah, I'd agree with you, Chiraza. I think I really enjoyed, just throughout the years, I've really enjoyed the sort of thrill of being like, okay, can I get, how many like fire 4s am I gonna get off, right? Am I gonna get like all 6 of them off like I should be, hit the despair button, and then go into like my blizzards and then like get all my shards back? Now, between combat, I don't have to swap off of stuff, especially if I've like casted fire for like 4 or 5 times. I don't have to worry about resetting anything because I just keep where the stacks are so that I can eventually cast Flare Star and then Despair, right? Like, there's no point to not do that, right? So it's kind of nice that like in between, you know, you getting moved or there being like a cutscene or something, you're like, you know, you don't drop your phase. That's kind of nice, but now there's no like reward for like getting all of your like flares out or using like your rotations properly. It just feels like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's a lot of point. You can kind of just like you can kind of just blunder through it no matter what. Even like when they introduced Umbral Soul, that was kind of nice because you could just like maintain ice if you had to do like something crazy, or if you're gonna be in between stuff, you could just maintain your like Umbral and like you'd be fine. But like, there's kind of no point to that anymore unless you're like really outside of combat and you want to do like a full reset. But like, you know, I know it just lost the kind of like excitement, I think is what I was looking, what the right way to describe it, the excitement of it. Most of the researchers kept their personal belongings at their workstation. I mean, you're most definitely right, Cryo. You're absolutely right. But I think I touched everything else. The door's already open. You can tell the gas desk former owner left some things behind. Okay. An untidy slap to top of the desk. Top of the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. Damn. Desk organ. Oh, nice. No supplies and little else of I'm digging the new song too. This is got a vibe to it. Now I shall look through things. Electric service marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try the door and see if it opens. It is very ethereal and somewhat ominous. I like it. Good vibe. It's open! You did it, Eris! Yay! A good thing, too. I was getting nowhere without a outdated circuit. Curious, though. Why would they have been in a facility like that? It was run by a director, Demetrius. So the terminal there told me. Perhaps there was more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. Area. Hello. I was hoping I could use the key card for that, but I don't like this is like kind of like that we're just like investigating this place. This is kind of cool. Ooh, a little data tablet. It was very Resident Evil-esque. Yeah, just like in 7.1, which also felt very Resident Evil-esque. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is a refined ideal of the notions I've only vaguely entertained. That mankind must evolve beyond its shackles of flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems to be a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. Oh, I love Master Calix! Journal entry 9. Oh, we jumped ahead. This morning I was permitted access to the top floor to observe the workings of living memory, as predicted. The shortage of aether required to sustain the endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Speen insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Ineffectual flailing. Rude ass bitch! Entry 14. Our Malalia colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner. Should I report my concerns to the director? That's the Lalafels, right? From tomorrow, I've been assigned to assist with the research project in the Dorito lab. We're scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which have been kept ignorant. It seemed prudent to back up my memory data. Those are all empty. And those are the regulators. Someone's a sim. Yeah. For real. That one's so close. Don't try the same card again, but single here, not a single store besides us here. Remember the room labels on the map? We haven't entered any of the actual labs. Good door to the director's office. Go on, try the card. I think every room can be accessed from this hub. Use shunk. Card up, the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good. Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner's demanding level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start the search in the proto lab. The door's already open at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. Let's go. Yeah, probably should have like waited to go in there, but like I see an open door, I'm gonna go peek inside. I love peeking inside. My favorite. Please excuse my impatience. This means tracks on Calix are close. I'm itching to get my hands on them. I don't blame you. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a remarked improvement in aether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Master Calyx. They're not calling him Chief Scientist, they're calling him Master. Jeez. I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols. I will preserve this historic number, along with my few remaining worldly effects. Worldly effect. Preserve the number. 158. They made the researchers endless. Interesting. Of course, they get to be immortal first. Where would they make the right one? Into a soul cell. Oh, I'm reminded by my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. Oh, that's a flashback. When she got made to make the resonance, right? Kryl, I got a bad feeling this was maybe made to hold people, though. Let's think about the research they did here. Let's take a look. Oh, I went way too fast. Experiment 148. Experiment 148. Submitting interference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency purposes. Efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158. Maximum value 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of this means. Maybe it'll make sense later on. That was a lot of numbers. The way that stream is set up. Answers for the large device was to be a soul cell. Must be where they conducted their experiments to create energy. Yeah, down there. Not being the Orange Cat allegations, no. But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Anyway, the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Gulja mentioned lock over in the corner. You can perhaps you can take a look. I'm gonna explode it with my mind. Oh. Damn. Was it? It wasn't 158. It was like 201980. Okay. 201930. 201930. Let's try that. Still on my little, like, that dialogue chat. 201930. Either. Nine, 834. Let's try that. There's a lot of numbers here. 9834. Timmy's losing to a keypad. Hey, they gave me a bunch of numbers. What am I supposed to do? Try 158 again, but I'm pretty sure 158 did not work. I thought. Okay, Llama T rattled off a fuck ton of numbers, so it's not the 11509. 11509. Let's try that. Okay. 11509. That worked. Okay. There were so many numbers, though. There were so many numbers. They were everywhere. Eris, got the locker open. Oh, you found another security card. Oh, but let's say level 2, we need level 3, don't we? Yes, but that should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Eris. Slaps my titty in approval. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess they imagined they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entity. I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. Interesting. Something big happened in the complex. It was decided everyone would become endless. So researchers got bumped to the front of the line. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. Entries ended after that. Maybe you could read more at the other tablet there. Right, let's move to this investigation to another room. Oh, we have the Druid Lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corner. Let's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before a new security card. I'll take the old one if you'd like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Give his card to Shale. Guess we better Shale out. Woohoo! I think I already read this though. A major experiment, yeah. Give all worldly possessions to the Shale. She deserves all worldly possessions. Here you go, Shale. We have in this place. The map right must be a lot smaller than Yuyawata facility. Oh, show his face here. I see. Maybe he hasn't noticed us. Maybe he's just watching. Waiting. Because my parents left preservation. What am I thinking now? Seems that everyone who joined preservation became endless right away. Must be some research. Must have been research that required physical bodies. The scanner awaits. Pull the security guard up to the panel and it should unlock the door. Swipe. Yes, it opened. Where should we go first? The Druid Lab or facilities? No, let's start with the lab. I love Gumby. He's so cute. Well, what if I go this way instead? It was like, eek. And just free stuff. Huh. Not much in here though. Signs. Strange, the door is not lit up like the other. Those doors these days, the last one? Physical object. Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, not at all, which is possible the energy supply of this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. But there's a sign above the card scan that says in case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. Studies rooms down the road of the other branch quarter. Let's see about getting the power store to the Druid Lab, shall we? Alright, never mind. Facilities it is. I have to play whack-a-mole with the floor? That's not what it looks like. Who's managing power supplies and facilities? I think of security cards in here as well. Some big flashy floor tiles. I wonder what they're for. I love her. That's what I need to offer experiments for the conducting. Almost level evidence for your power in this room. Alright, what puzzle do we have to do here? Is there a chess puzzle? Like in Resident Evil? We have to play chess? Aging power supply. No good, it's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to the error code reference, the power supply has been interrupted for the extended period of time. Then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Okay, so by the looks of it, it's the same model as the ones used in Heritage Found. How does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. Energy cable attached to the base of the terminal leads down the hall directly to the derivative lab. Which means we need to find a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could they be the circuits that we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels to set each of the tiles, we can create an unbroken path for the power to flow. Ah, okay. But I wouldn't give her an instruction. Indeed. If we look around for any procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Ask has someone operate the generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Eris? This was by help by supplying Eris with whatever information can be found in the circuitry configuration. Everyone nods. Everyone walks away. Oh, don't worry. I know how to bumble my way through puzzles. Oh, yeah. I'm bumbling. I'll talk to everyone first. Here, so take a look at this diagram. Bottom is backup power configure force circuit plans to prove the uninterrupted path. Those represent the room we're in. On the top left is Shale's terminal. Bottom right should be the generator Gulch is working on. The four panels, bottom right is a square, and the top right is a circle? That's gotta be something to get you started at least. Gumby, what's your wisdom? Base setting, as long as it's running, the circuit's fixed, we don't need power supply ready to go. Caution, circle won't function with duplicate patterns. I suppose one of each pattern can't be set at the same time. Oh, Kralith had a little step stool. Don't see her there. Major skull interesting labels around the task at hand. Looking at security cards, we shall have to rely upon our backup strategy, I'm afraid. Is that all we need? There we go. Oh, that was extremely easy. I'm liking the puzzles, though. They could give me a harder one, though. I wouldn't hate that. It worked. You did it, Eris. Nods. Your lab should not be fully powered. Well done, everyone. I may, Shale. Maybe access certain data log before moving on. Checking the storage shelves, one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation in the early days. Title. Ooh. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. That looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out loud. Preservation, an Alexandrian institution for technological development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. They love their child prodigies. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexander's involvement in the Storm Surge. Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasure. Conflict grew, intensity and casualties mounted. Calyx funneled preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into the field continued even after the storm surge came to an end. Calyx eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. Yep. This account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met with him only once, before the storm surge began. Attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calyx found to have been more than 10 years of age, required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievement. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. It was when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to the somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought about the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed was I by the sudden succession of the throne. I suspected they spared me the reports of the endless research with the other, less urgent. I had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into. Did he change, I wonder? Perhaps he has ever been the type that values ideals over compassion. I failed to see it at the time. Perhaps he did change, but still driven by those same deeply held beliefs. Mortality is cruel and unjust. His role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? I've done my job of correctly. The majority of the Druid Lab should have access now. Let's, I'll give everyone the one server just to be sure. Honestly, Calyx's story is kind of interesting. It is a little sad, but the dude's just crazy evil, and I kind of like that. Because I don't need, like, every Final Fantasy XIV, like, you know, villain to be like, I want to play on the playground. Though he still might get that kind of treatment. But it's going to be hard to drum up sympathy for him. I am, of course, sympathetic to the whole, like, he was born with, like, a debilitating illness and did not have long for this world, so he very much wanted to figure out how to preserve his own existence. But he's, I mean, admittedly, it's a very selfish goal, even if he's going to paint it as being, like, for the betterment of society. Like, he believes it's the next stage of evolution, right? But, like, would he still have this opinion if he wasn't, like, personally benefiting from it? I don't know. He needed it so that he could be alive, but because he's able to be alive forever now, he's like, well, everyone should have to be alive forever. You know, it's a very selfish way of trying to, like, help society. And now we're seeing the results of it, where he's killing people for their aether because they don't vibe with his philosophy. Like, I understand, but again, not terribly sympathetic. And that's okay. That's a good thing, actually. I like it. Yes, the door has power now. Alexandria survived the war is no small part thanks to the defensive measures developed by preservation. In that regard, I shall always be grateful. The thing we've read in this place sings Calyx's praises. The people who worked here must have truly idolized him. As one body up and failed him, we needed to fail him so young. Calyx had pursued us on this project with such fervor. It said that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it's very, I get it, but oh boy, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. Like, dude. Energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. Kitty card, if you please, and oh, quick prayer that the shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Oh, hey, I'd be fine. Again, the tech bro special. Yeah, no, he is very tech bro-y, I feel. Which, perfectly okay with me. I mean, I like the fact that he's kind of a little asshole. A selfish asshole. Very, like, honestly, he gives me, like... This is gonna be a weird comparison. He's got a little bit, like, Lex Luthor vibes, where he's, like, incredibly brilliant. And the things he does could absolutely help people if he had more altruistic goals in mind, but he just simply doesn't. You know? Alright, I'll get the door open. Oh boy, nice. Oh, smooth the sill. Let's head inside and see what awaits. But I don't want to help people. I want to fight Superman. I mean, yeah, exactly, right? Gods above, isn't that? Isn't it what? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The key to interdimensional fusion? Looks to be the schematic on the monitor. They use it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Eris had? Ah, yep. Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malali relic. Once this treasure came into possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimension. Aside from the crystal, we can see the vessel's components were constructed here, so what might that tell us? The major experiment, I'm sure. This is just the device they made to control it. Would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augments it with electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. And I bet, wouldn't be surprised if that's Ascian bullshit. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the Emmett Selk special, perhaps. Is like where the crystal came about. To, again, help fuse the shards. That would make sense. Now it makes sense. Alex can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there's much we may learn in this room. Next visit, I will have to enlist your Stola's assistance in a thorough investigation. I too am curious about the great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card in here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab may have been highly confidential in nature. Other personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelon. That means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less with level 3 is no good to us. Ah, so like the animated Spider-Man Morbius, where he had the weird sucky hands that would suck people's energy out of them? That, like that, Nomad? Yeah, if you don't know what I'm describing, you should watch the original animated Spider-Man. I think it's in some of the comics too, where Morbius was a vampire, but he had little creepy mouths on his hands that he would use to like go and like suck your energy, just go do that to you. It was pretty freaky. That is also why Morbius is like that. Amazing. It's gotta give them the energy suck. These comics code. I was gonna say it's comics code bullshit. It's absolutely comics code bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Because you couldn't pick sucking blood, so you had a hand mouse suck energy instead. There's also an X-Men villain like that. Is that Omega? Omega Red? Yeah, God, I was gonna... that had comics code written all over it. I come back to Sammy sucking. Sorry. Too busy using the sucky mouths on my hands to suck your energy. No, Omega Red has the mutant death factor. That reminds me of Super Baby Method. Are they the evil twin can suck people's energies in order to open time portals? Legion? Or am I thinking of a different evil twink? Oh my lord, yeah, if you ever want like a laugh and kind of a cringe and want to know why comics are kind of in the current state they are today, or why they have been the way that they are in history, or even just why superheroes have been such a central focus to comic books, look up like anything about the comics code. Really interesting. Very interesting. Very nuanced and complex And kind of bad, pretty bad in a lot of ways. I got the same cartoon spider and never once actually hit someone. Yeah, he only like webs people up or like takes somebody's weapon away or like something like that. Trevor Fitzroy was his name. Oh, I'm not familiar. Wheeled shelving unit. I want one of these. Look at how it glows. Storage crates and barrels. Find security cards. Wow. Evidence my parents are here, despite knowing there is none. Well, I mean, there was somebody who mentioned them, or like a pair of them. Oh. Oh, did you find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. So she'll examine it to be sure. I bet it's potentially wrong. Oh, I wanted to look at the other stuff. Maybe somebody left a card on a shelf. These drawers, one is bound to find some share of it. Look, 3D printers. Why are they making so many vessels? The other one's not properly. Yep, 3D printers. I love how they just legitimately have 3D printers. Huh. Printers. Printers? Printers. What? Well, if this is exactly what we needed. Nice work, Eris. Dang, I wanted to look at the other stuff. Rats. Level 3, that should get us in the director's office. What is it you were hoping to find there again, Shale? You're saying a certain device was going to help. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. Until... After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to the outside network. I traced the data's routing and confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is about one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor activities. Monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Why need a data relay? We're going to analyze the device, we can see where it's all rerouting all of this unit surveillance traffic. Then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he's done nothing but impede our progress, which makes me think I might be entirely on the wrong... He's done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be entirely on the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't? Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Eris' strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? A primal! A primal! Now, speaking of cameras, there's another thing I meant to mention. Found evidence that somebody deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording is also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though. Would you like to see it? I'll start the show. Oh, I'm curious. But it's gonna be more of Kral's parents, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, this is creepy.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
Oh, this static,
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Hey, why is this guy that one guy in K-pop Demon Hunters?
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
Saja mystery here? Saja baby strikes again! No! Also, fuck off, dude. Yeah, no, this is Saja mystery, right?
Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways.
I can't believe the Saja boys are involved with Calyx.
I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Yep.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Saja mystery is evil. She's just bleeding out on the floor. Jesus. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. Images against personal data. The man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Demetrius. The thing I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Count. The cameras of this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given the recording has erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed.
Nothing personnel, madam.
Nothing personal, madam. Blasts her. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on me. I did not ask what has become of them after that, but it turns out they were captured by the pursuer. Then we saw them. Yeah. They did not regret their actions. Right. The Echo. When you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Cry, oh. Or not, Svi. Thanks to heaven, a haven of living memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. And now, we do not have a conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. What we do know is that your mother and father clearly expunged every last trace of their movements. We made sure no one could cross the source or threaten their child's safety. Right? Let us press on, shall we? Hillbind the Key deserves a fitting conclusion. For the director's office! This is cool. I'm liking the exploration, like the puzzle parts of this. I hope the MSQ does more stuff like this, instead of just random fetch quests. But I like investigating, I like looking around. I even like the floor puzzle, even though it was simple, but like, more of that kind of stuff, I think I'd really enjoy in the MSQ. It feels more engaging to me. The man in the recording was Director Demetrius. This must be his office. When Kyle talk about her parents remind me how much he missed Amika. Guess I'll really never get over it. What happened to Amika was so fucked up. That was wild. Earlier investigations put the data relay just past the store, so let's get it open, shall we? I expect to find any information on my parents in this next room either. That's something I can be proud of. Alex, the one gave the orders to execute. The more we learn about him, the less I understand. Alright, let's see. There we go, let's head inside. Gotta find that data relay. Don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Eris, come with me. Might have need of that security card. Yo, the triple monitor setup? Hey, yo? Damn. The ultimate gamer space. Soul cells are in here. What a lovely little office room. Hey, why is one of those jewels missing? Interesting. Let's start here. Director of Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. We've got incense and vases and some kind of display. One of them's missing. Coffee station. Something odd, something odd. My apologies, I was thinking about the key. Oh. Hey, Cryle. What are reducing people to aether? How much energy can be harnessed per individual? Oh, okay. Yep, that's what they were looking into here. Terminal isn't connected to the outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. Office is smaller than the map suggested. Positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Harris, could you ask the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Oh, there's a missing gem there. Okay. Yep. Okay, I got an idea. We gotta find some gems. This room is too small. How could that be? There's a secret evil office. Something strange about this wall. I just want to click it for a moment there. Seems solid enough. Liquor. Okay. Books in it. I would have filled them with snacks. Oh, maybe the books are hiding something. I'll check. Only have big heavy books in them. I would have filled them with snacks. I love him. I love President Baby. Display do anything else? Oh, I'm sure it does. Beverage station. Now active coffee makers already entered a self-cleaning cycle. We just have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though. It remains to be seen what it will be able to do so once more. Though remains to be seen what it will be able to do once more. Okay, nice. Shelves. Comfortable note between the file binders. Your room the text. Cars password being put the terminals of the Proto Lab, the Druid Lab, and the Director's office. Oh. Interesting. Passwords. Post has made once one of the Director. They appear to be empty. The Resident Evil portion of the MSQ. My favorite. The Director's data tablet. Closed locker stands next to the table. Search the locker. The door swings open easily. Contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Fuck, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, sure, I guess. tell and begin skimming through the content. The Goonie Locker. Fucking... Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god. I don't know. Mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. Key triggered the explosion today. Temporary and dimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reaction. Veteran researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for aether reclamation processing. Yep. So 13 of them died in an explosion relating to the cell, which is probably why they wanted to make the researches endless, because they were because it's too dangerous, right? They keep dying. 4 personnel had sufficient memories to become endless, but the other 9 were juiced into aether. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malal researchers. Rejected resignations. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 inept Malal and broke the preservation, absconded with the key. The fugitives have since been caught and eliminated. We were too late to recover the relic. Caught and eliminated. Okay. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Probably the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I do not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to aether, be allocated for further experimentation. Oh, so they just liquefied everybody. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. So they just liquefied the entire staff. And then it was up to Calyx, who he restored, but he did restore the Malal. He did restore Cryo's parents, which is very interesting. Maybe he restored everybody. Liquidated. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it will be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations, whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. That end, the facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, the critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Awful. That wasn't even an either or decision for him. Yeah, either or. Yeah. Well, you're not wrong. I'm worried that we're playing into Calyx's hand by being here, though. Found something? There's no one. For accessing a secure room, you list. You need to enter a password 3 different terminals at the same time. There's no such room marked on the map, was there? No precautionary measure, no doubt. If the passwords are involved, I expect full access to the itself to be concealed too. Concealed by electro. Could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. The weird wall. Like Kakuiwa said, Shale. Kakuiwa, never trust an electrope surface. You can pass right through Electro. Just go right through it. Really? Never had that property in my time. Eris is having a little fun, I think. What we mean is Electro can project a false appearance. Oh, you can go right through it. And Sven's like, whoa. The look she gives. Just there's just... That's really funny. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door! Managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note say about the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. You two should prepare for the lab terminals and input while the rest of us look at the passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto lab. I'll take the Gerudo lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria's people could be needed here. Oh, yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I'll take the Durato lab, then. I can keep in touch via communicator and match our timing. There's you shall have the honor of entering the office password. To determine what we need to input, take your place in this terminal. Stand by to guide Wilkelmat and Kral through the process. Oh, there's on the display over there, the one with the gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. I see a gem on it. Bait. Yeah, but cube puzzle made of electrope. It's probably just a toy, but solve the puzzle. You got it. The Dorito lab. Let's see, I moved this bit and connected the circuit to this one. There. Huh? There's something inside. Oh, that's pretty green stone. I think it might be Alexandrite. It's a shame to treasure the pets and the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this just in case. Golly gee goodness. What could I have to use that for? Fine. Do your quick study. Both of you are quick studies. Actually, I'm kind of curious if I go down there. Can I find them? Find a stool. Understood, Shale, but I first need to find a stool, or mayhap a sturdy box. No! Small defeated by toll terminal. Oh, that's really funny. Just remain calm. Yeah, I need a step ladder though. Short. It's really funny. Probably needs to teach her his levitation spell real. Just pick up Krile by the armpits. Like, there you go. I just press this, and then the next one, right? Hey, this isn't so hard. Never beating the orange cat allegations. Lamati's like, wow, this is easy. Sapphire and a garnet. Garnet, yep. Alexandrite. Yep. Why is there a signature? First if it's a place, almost immediately after Goldenlight's name appears, accompanied by a short phrase. Or a plan of contact. Yep. Each gem is a different password. Password. Okay. This is cool. I like this. Called phrase. Yeah, good. Will come in handy. Let me see. Need the stone? It used to be about special needs Alexandrians have for gems. All belief, I think, that each type of gem means something different. But if you ask Sphene, she can tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Sphene. I want to leave so I can talk to Sphene. Hey, Sphene. I love you. I hope you don't get murdered. Yes? If you have any questions, you know the answer. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with passwords? Sapphire and a garnet as well, you say? They all have their meanings. Alexandra, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty. And garnet symbolizes devotion. Protection, honesty, devotion. Are these words and terms? Let's see if they're accepted. Hope you're right. Okay. Proto lab, director's office, studio lab. Okay. Proto lab, protection. No, wait, Alexandra. Oh, fuck, cancel. Okay, so it would be. Proto lab was garnet, so devotion, honesty, protection. Train error. Ah, okay, got them wrong. So it's honesty, devotion, protection. Ah, I like these puzzles. This is fun. She has a step stool. Oh my god. Yes. This is fun. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. Secure room is the only place we've yet to search. Data relay's anywhere. It has to be there. Venture as soon as Wuklamot and Kryl rejoin us. That went well. Well, that went well. Excellent clue finding, Eris. Honestly, it's kind of funny because Eris is not an incredibly intelligent woman, but you know what? She did it. We have gems from symbology. Alexandrian Sphene holds the meaning of eternal light. My parents named me. It was their wish that I become an unwavering beacon of hope for our people. Think of it now. I first shared my destiny with my other self. And thanks to you. A little bit to me. A little bit thanks to me, I hope. Beautiful. Great work, Eris. Leave it to you to divine passwords from ornamental display. Yeah, no, I actually really like this. This is way better than just like, walk over here. Now walk over there. Now walk over here. Now walk over there. Now you have to walk over to here, and then walk back to there. Anyway, here's 18 unvoiced cutscenes. No, I like this a lot more. This is more engaging. It's more fun just to kind of like, even if the puzzles aren't aren't that complicated, it's still nice to have like a little puzzle. It's more titillating. I feel like less tired at the end of this, especially since I have to be reading all this dialogue. So I like it. I'd be down for harder puzzles. I think they should make harder ones, and they should do more investigative stuff. That would be more fun. Would definitely catch more of my attention, I feel. It's a nice way to shake things up. Exactly, yeah. I want more style of, like, kind of this gameplay. Because, yeah, like, I mean, and I'm not trying to be mean-spirited when I say, like, normally MSQ quests are pretty damn simple. MSK, yeah, the Solution 9 branch of Umbrella. Pretty much. But it's a lot more fun to be investigating, looking around, doing puzzles than just, you know, you go here, you go there, you go here. Maybe you have to go sneakily here. Okay, you have to go here, fight a random mob. You know, go here, go there. This is fun. This adds more variety. I like it. I like it. More variety? Good. Time to board the lift and see what awaits us. Don't worry, I don't think they're going anywhere near blueprints in terms of puzzles. I think we're okay. Alex is gonna appear on the big screen and be like, you are in my trap.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but This is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form.
Right.
These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
Well, they're the ghosts in the machine, right? They're in the computer. And they're the data.
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Vital electrope somewhere?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
The terminals.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal?
Yeah.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis.
Right. She was in stasis in the terminal?
Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
There's another terminal holding his ghost. That makes sense.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Makes sense.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
I think he likes me.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been.
Told you it's gonna be on the big screen. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I so knew it!
Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there.
He just tells us.
Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
That's a trap. And the bait is himself.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait, and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine.
Sphene did it. That's why we got a hold of the key. It's because Sphene let us get a hold of the key. She used her admin password to let that happen.
Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
Yep, she trusted us.
I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching.
She merged, yeah, that makes sense.
Does that satisfy your curiosity?
God, if looks could kill. Damn. Yuri. Yuri.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx.
True.
Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Yeah, completely agree. God, I love Lana T. I love her. I really do. Like, honestly, post Endwalker, the devs have been on something else for, like, their characters. I sincerely believe. I know some people would disagree with me, but, like, I loved Zero. I loved Zero. I loved just, again, post Endwalker, pretty much all of the characters that we've had have been, like, kind of awesome. And Dawntrail has kind of continued that trend, too. I love Lana T. Like, she is so cool. And, you know, I love that she gets to be the way that she is and be a woman at the same time. I can say that about Zero, too. I have at length. But even, not even just her, but characters like Goluljaja, Golulja, Kona. you know, while I don't love everything that happened with Zoraljah, he was still an interesting character, and I still, like, liked at least some parts of him. But he was probably the weakest of the bunch. And then there's Bakuljaja, there's Sphene, both Sphenes, right? Like, there's all these other characters, and they're so good, they're so well done. Like, they feel very fleshed out in a way, where, like, I don't think all the characters from every aspect feel the same way, right? But post-Endwalker, it feels like they just really, like, they just had a bigger cast to pull from. Endwalker, you know, they introduced several characters, which is cool, but a lot of Endwalker was pulling old characters forward, right? And that's fine, of course, right? We got more development, and that was good. But, like, like, comparing Dawntrail to, say, like, Shadowbringers, where, obviously, yes, Shadowbringers has some, like, kind of standout hits with, like, Emet-Self. You know, and I can think of another few characters that are also just very well done. But, like, I wouldn't say the entirety of the cast was as well done. Like, on average, it feels like Dawntrail just has really strong characters. Like, their average is just much higher compared to, like, the other X-Pack. And I'd even go as far to say that about, you know, Stormblood and Heavensward and whatnot. Like I said, it just kind of feels like post-Endwalker, they were like, okay, we're gonna just do, like, we're gonna pull in a bunch of new characters, and all those new characters we're just gonna kind of bring up. And even if they don't appear, you know, even if they're not on screen a ton, kind of like Kona, you still feel like he's, like, a bit more, like, he's a very complete character in a way. Or at least I do. Like I said, not all of them are perfect. Zoraljah maybe had some issues in some places, but, like, I really liked what they did with all the characters. They all feel very fresh. Dawntrail feels very fresh, very unique. And I love Lamenti. I love my little shonen protagonist girl. She's so cute. I love her. Very nice to have, too. I like me the pep. I like the spunk. We don't usually have a lot of that. I love it. Love it. Love this game. Love Lamenti. Love Dawntrail. It's wrong if he thinks he's taking our measure. I'm gonna kick it. That face says I'm gonna kick his ass. Oh, sad Sphene. Oh no, sad Sphene. No, not the lip quiver. She smiled.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this.
No, not sad Sphene.
Even so, I must thank you both.
Her eyes are so sparkly.
On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions. Ina's so happy. Champions, plural. Yeah, I love it. Yuri, real. Oh, love is an adventure. I love Gumby. I love him. That may not have been the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we've know where to find Calyx and what we can do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Nice. This was fun. This was a fun little section of the MSQ. I really liked the Resident Evil investigation and puzzle solving. That was awesome. Oh, and Aaronville too. I forgot about him, but another character that I feel like was developed really, really well. Kafkiwa too. Like, yeah, just, I don't know, just like, Dawntrail just felt like just such a breath of fresh air in so many ways. I love it. I really, really vibe with Dawntrail. I hope the next X-Pack takes similar notes. Certainly wasn't a perfect X-Pack, but I hope at the very least the X-Pack, like, they realize all the good things they did with Dawntrail, you know.
And I think the devs have, from at least what I've seen from like interviews and stuff, it seems like they have a decent grasp on what they did right and what they did wrong. But look, I love it. If this is the future of FF14, I am happy, baby. I am happy where things are going. I'm liking it. They're trying new stuff. They're doing new stuff. The facial expressions, like the way they're doing the MSQ, I like it. I like the changes, the improvements, right? Variety. Advancing. Even just like the character update, right? The fact that like the characters look better and stuff. That we got with like Dawntrail and whatnot. The big cat ladies. You know, I really love that we were able to get all that going. They've done a pretty good job. I'm very happy with it. Anyway, that's enough singing Dawntrail's praises. We got some quests. I've been out of sorts ever since we got back. I think she liked what Calyx said, but don't worry. I'll do my best to cheer her up. My other self who entrusted you with the key. She could not change who she was. The consequences of her final choice linger, empowering us to shape our own future. That's the short version of events to our combat. All prepare for the challenge ahead. The situation isn't the best out there, but at least you've come back to us safe and sound. Time to put an end to this. Calyx won't stop until we stop. Not about FF14 positivity. Time for FF14 negativity. I think it seems. I think, you know what? I do think the 30-minute sloppy makeout session between Sphene and Lamati in that last cutscene was maybe a little unnecessary. But at the same time, you know, I'm glad the devs are supportive. Damn that bastard Calyx. I waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see who knows time comes. Anyway, I know things that didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. Knowledge should come in handy for the days to come. I may not be able to contribute much to the direct confrontation. I mean, I'll see this through with all of you, providing whatever support I can. You know, even Shale being, I mean, very much a side NPC, like, love her, honestly. One of our own. Hell yeah. Shame that punching Endless doesn't know damage. Loved her your rage, that serene face. Shale is gonna fuck him up. Damn. Except for maybe the Kona Buffalo arc. The Kona Buffalo arc was a little weird. I will admit, I forgot about that. 7.1 was an odd patch in general. I think we can probably agree with that. But 7.2 and 7.3, at least so far, have been kind of banging. But 7.1 wasn't all that bad. Again, I loved the Resident Evil lab. I loved, like, more of the shit going on there. I kind of liked the exposition about Zoral Ja, too. Like, I liked learning more about him, learning a bit more about Gumby. Even though I feel like there's still a lot more to be said there, not every question needs to be answered, though. Yeah. Either way, like, I like the approach of throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks, because it is important. Have I done Dawntrail Hill yet? No, I have not. I don't think I've finished Endwalker. So I do need to do that, actually. That's another thing we can probably do. Because I never got my Manderville weapons, or whatever they are. So far is really good in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I really need to play those. I really need to do more of those quests. They were hilarious. And we'll do that next time. I still gotta get the raids down too, so which means I gotta get people's schedules down. Which, from what I know too, I don't think we're gonna be able to do the raids next week. I think maybe the week after we might be able to. I think, unfortunately, like, time zones and shit are like, really hard to do. Like, Will and Ashley's schedule, like, fight each other. But, related to Alliance Raid, have you done that yet? Nope, we haven't done the Alliance Raid. Goal is to do Arcadian first, though. My goal is to do Arcadian first, and maybe do all of it in one go if we have the ability to do it all in one go. Well, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do it next week. I think the week after we might be able to. Still have to, again, I'm not fully in control of that, so don't hate me, please. But the next level tombstones? Hell yeah. I love Endwalker relics. That's how they should all be. Nah, people would kill me for saying that, but anyway. This has been great. This has been great. Sphene, you're great. I love you. You're a delight. You're a delightful little sandwich. I think that's actually a pretty good spot to stop. I think the next bit, if I have any idea of story pacing, is going to be pretty involved. And then the next time we play the MSQ, we can probably get through everything. The dungeon and the trial, I assume, because I'm assuming that's what's immediately next. Hopefully we can kind of just do that, like... But this feels like a good spot to stop at. Especially with, like we just kind of did that whole little segment of, like, the investigation. Yeah, next time is the end of 7.3. That sounds about right. Cool. We still got 7.4 to do, which is awesome. Have you guys been liking the return to 14 streams? I certainly hope so. I've been having fun with them. I've really been liking it. I just, like... I think I figured out a couple of things, both about myself and existence and, my brain. But I've been enjoying 14 more, as a result. You only do 14 on Thursday again so I can participate? You can't participate on Monday? Monday's like the best day for 14. We'll see. I do have a friend, hangout, I think, next week. With somebody I haven't seen in a hot minute. So we'll see what streams can be pushed around to what respectively. But yeah, I think we're being gamers, so I'm gonna go show you guys some other gamers. We're gonna go say hi to. My scope's just been all over the place. I'm sorry. But yeah. Anyway, y'all are great. Y'all are lovely. We're gonna go raid Vol, who I think is also playing 14. So that's kind of ploggers. Looks like some friends have joined her. Some more friends. So many friends. All of my friends are there. Not all of them, but many of them are. So we're gonna go say hi to her and them. And then, yeah, I will see you guys next Monday. Monday's either gonna be MGS2 or Final Fantasy. I need to work that out with Ashley. But so far, things have been great. I've been loving the patch quests. I've been loving Dawntrail. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are too. And yeah, there's the socials. There's the Wooga Booga. Oh no, she's doing world. Where's she? Oh, okay. Well, enjoy that. But yeah, love you guys. Thanks for being here. Super duper appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed the Dawntrail business. And I will enjoy my business. Your mom's business. Business. Numbers. Anyway, don't spoil anything for her. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Love you all. Have fun saying hi to the evil milkman. Bye.
By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Balin by Varro could see such a marvel. Wait, what? So he took Alphonse's brain and infused it with the core. Do I have that right? And now he's dead?